can watch it through it. Go to my profile. Go to my the channel, and it should say live video somewhere.
Hmm. Hmm.
You see it? Awesome. Mummified cat. Whoa.
This can't be real. Got it. Nice.
Really? Do you not like the place? I get that. Broken plate. Oh yeah, I needed that. Okay, what am I doing again? Room key 6, and I gotta go to the clock and the boiler. Oh, does the broken plate go to the boiler? I don't see. I'm in chapter 2, so a lot has already happened. Can I not go in there now? Oh, you can? Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know it could hear me talking. Interesting. Is it good quality? That's actually kind of surprising. No, that's even more surprising because you're quiet. Like, I don't have the volume up on my phone. Room 6 is up here.
It's wedged shut.
Here's the boiler room.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there.
Oh, two people are
I didn't want to
watching. Let's
embarrass her
go.
by picking it up while she
Hello.
was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or if that's like an insult.
Looks like some kind of... It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Oh, there's a second broken piece. So I have one, but it needs both at once to solve this? Okay. She just chucked it into a little one with 12s behind the boiler. Behind the boiler? That's not good for me. Ow. Okay. I thought as much. Oh.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry, I
promise
didn't-
you.
I-
Mr. Hartwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I didn't
kick you
mean
out
to...
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Interesting.
I need the key.
Yeah, she's not very nice. Anything new in this bathroom? I don't think there is. Yeah. Anything new? Oh, what is this? No. What the That was creepy. The library. Okay. Why did he hesitate so much? That's right, water shut. Why is just random fanfare playing? Oof, that's bad. Oh, the live?
key.
I didn't realize we could go over here. I went back here.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. I need the key. I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
What do you mean for it? It's long enough.
Oh.
Oh, here's the clock. Funny Fun's clock.
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Huh. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Here we go.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
I don't know. Seems a bit off. Never been to this area, so I'm gonna explore everything.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily's here.
That it? Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I need one more for the shotgun. I'd like getting pistol ammo, that'd be pretty cool. Nothing in all of these. Wow.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
What are the chances I solve it just by doing random things? Pretty low, right? Well, actually, there's only 4 combinations, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room.
Oh, this is Jeremy.
I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Did I just solve a puzzle? On accident? No, I did the inverse, and that's right.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail.
All the waves aren't on here. What is on here? None of those symbols are on there. Okay. I feel like it has to be in here somewhere. Oh my god, there's actually a reflection. Oh my god, that's awesome. My reflection in the mirror. Oh my god!
Got it.
I just guessed randomly for a little bit and I opened it. You saw me guessing? Get up.
What the hell is going? I think I've seen this somewhere.
That's not correct.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Oh, I see. What? That's still not correct. Oh, I see. Well, that means I did it right. This is right. Oh, the crack goes. Oh. Yeah. There we go. So if you look at the corners, they were slightly different. Fuck, I don't want to do this again. 6. Fuck. Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 4, 3. Okay.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
I'm going this way first. Never mind,
I need the key.
These are weird statues. I don't like them.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
First one.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Something about the oil ridge then.
I need the key.
I wonder. Awesome. That is it. Already have the melee weapon. That looks so. Oh, I needed that. Okay. Is it a bad time to mention I hate horror games? Like, I played Outlast and Outlast 2, but I screamed so much. Ah! Fuck! Oh my god! No! I'm playing a horror game. It's because I'm on call. I am on call. I have my camera on. I have my camera on. I am. I am. So she can see me.
It worked.
Was my leg broken? Is that what it's saying? Oh my god. No. Go, 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 go. I like that. At least, I mean, this one isn't as bad as Outlast, because at least I can attack and defend myself. She was laughing at me for being scared. She was making fun of me for having the light on while playing a horror game. Ow! God, scream if I get scared. I'm not ready for it. Oh, nurse. That's why there's this brick here. It's gonna break my fucking ankles. Dodge. Dodge.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. For here. Full on ammo. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't see you there. I didn't see you there. Get back. God. Hi. You're good. I shouldn't even gotten scared by that one. It was in the room with me the whole time. I didn't see it. That's gonna scare me. I already know it. Gonna try to. What's over here? I guess not. It's inside. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. So I hate that I even had to do that because in Outlast, they always jump scare you after doing that. Oh, it's at me. It's bullying. Is it? It is. Can you come out of the ground already? Distract them. I just gotta try to survive this. Can I go? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm dead. I just kind of stockpiled these things. What is that? I don't even know what they are. Is there a health thing in here? There's ammo. If I'm out of health, no. Can't remember if there was one anywhere. I need one badly. There always is one. Oh wait, I remember what one is. Oh, I drank it. Fuck. That's who's watching. Oh mom's watching.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Climb, 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 climb. Woo!
This pump would stop moving. Maybe I could get across.
Trying to stop it, okay.
Fall to your death and go.
Woo. Let's see. I like rushing through, but they're playing it safe.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from alright. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
Interesting. The story that's going on is very interesting.
The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conde was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Deseto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conde managed to find his way back to Deseto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Long. Smarty pants. I just kind of think I brute force a lot of things, so. That's still low. 3 people are watching. Let's go. I'm popular. I'm gonna be famous soon. Still don't. I don't know. I haven't streamed in a while, but I've been streaming more frequently. And I suppose being frequent with my streams will get me more streamers. And now that I apparently have a mic on this controller, that'll help a lot. adding a voice to the streams will always help. On top of that, being consistent enough. Oh, they left. Being consistent now, I think, help my music views when I post them on YouTube. I go in the kitchen. Nope, she locked it. This is a wine room.
I need the key.
I get late updates on who's watching. Okay, back to the main area, I guess, then. Is this a sitting room?
I need the key.
No. What room is that? Okay. Oh, the sitting room. Probably this one.
There's something missing.
Or is it Europe?
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Ah! Oh, I'm not sure if the doll moved. I might have knocked it over, but still it moved. I found Grace.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr.
Under
Conby.
3%.
And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life,
Under 3%.
and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Huh. So that's another one of those strange padlocks.
We're gonna brute force it again. I did it once, I can do it again. Because there's actually not too many combinations you can get. I just gotta make sure I don't have them all on the same rotation. There we go. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not doing it the most optimized way, but I mean, if you just kind of do it randomly, I'm sure you'll get it too. Okay. Couldn't brute force that one.
There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? I don't think I have everything I need. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
It's in here. I already know it. But there's no clue on this one. I at least had a clue that'll make it 10 times easier to guess. It's so limited too. Like I'd have to get it eventually if I did it properly. Gonna brute force it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I cycled that one out. I will brute force this. Done. I literally did that to the other one, and now I have a ego that must be fulfilled. I did it once, so I have to do it again because now I have an ego. Okay. My phone's at 2%. Let me go grab my charger. It's at 1%. It's gonna die. I'm letting you know it's gonna die.
Puro algodón. Suelto. Oh, tiene botón.
I might look it up.
I only have 7 minutes left.
Oh, okay. Wait. I plugged it in. It's charging. Okay. Look up, Alone in the Dark medicine bottle, padlock. Till then, I'm gonna keep guessing. Okay, so. Oh my god, my phone's frozen. Ah. My phone froze and it wouldn't let me pick up.
Oh, wow.
I'm not even kidding. I was trying so hard. Oh, it's in the medicine box. Okay. That makes sense, but how do I open? Two, 5, 7. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. What's Pisces?
Oh, it's the H.
Okay, H. So Gemini, Leo. What's Gemini? Okay, no. There we go. Got it. There you go. Broken plate.
It's another piece of broken plate.
The doors close so fast. So fast. Okay. How's his room looking now? What is in his room? Go back here. Here.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
I highly doubt this goes to the boiler. It's the only place where it would make sense. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Night. Okay.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
And boiler room it is. I didn't remember on the stream. I keep forgetting. How you guys doing? No.
It's wedged shut.
Oh!
It worked.
Okay, I didn't know that could work. I have another room I can go to then.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Okay. I needed that.
What's this?
And go grab the shotgun.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Random fanfares.
Now we're talking.
It's on the bottom. I do need to go this way. Yeah.
Huh? What?
Oh no. Anything else in here? Or go back to normal? Yeah. Oh, someone's upstairs.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Oh.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss. Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Okay. Oh, grand stairwell. I'm finally here. Okay. I don't want to go there just yet. The top.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Yeah, amazing.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
I wanted to see if I could actually get more of the whiskey. Okay. I'm close. The lone and lost walk a land of fear. When there's nothing you recognize or no one you trust, prepare for the worst, and something's coming for you, best be ready. Take the gun, parlay, give them hell. Oh shit. That's awesome. That I can go straight here now. Okay. Up the stairwell, I guess. Go up before I go down. Keep going to the attic. Maybe want to find all the things. We can go into the attic. Cause hidden memory in the attic. Haven't found any of that stuff yet. No clue if it's with Anne. Where is Anne? I haven't seen her in a while.
I need the key.
Found the medicine box key. Which I know exactly where that is.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Cover, I guess. Wait. Gotta try to stock up before I get mauled by a surprise attack. She's gone. go down more in. Oh, I'm back here, okay. I'm still in the normal. It just turned around. I was like, no, I'm good. If I have the medicine box here, wait, I can. Getting lost a little bit. What do I have? Cellar and medicine box. Okay, so.
Huh.
Turn the power off.
It worked.
I don't feel good about that though. I mean, yeah, I get the handle now so I can turn off the valve, but can I turn the power back on? Nope. Okay. Get me out of here. Had a feeling.
Jeremy?
Oh shit.
What the hell is going on?
Oh.
Where's the body?
Fun. Sun shining down on a church. Involved. Alright. That's alright. That's not right either. Big cloud in the corner. Shit, I'm all confused. This is not correct. This is actually... Look. looks the most correct. She knows not because. That's so right, though. No, it's one of these quantity pieces that's wrong. That's annoying. No, it's there. Oh shit. There, I didn't realize the sun was wrong the whole time. Nine, 7, 5.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Wine cellar. I don't think this is the wine cellar.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Shotgun is hard to find, so I probably shouldn't be wasting it, but I like it.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Blessing. Okay.
What's this? Now, what do we got here? Got it.
Never seen anything before. There's a way this way. Yeah, it's just a dead end. Oh. It feels like it would do more damage than a shovel. Okay. So happy for that. So happy for that. So I gotta go there eventually. Pretty sure putting the medallion in. Open that.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though. I don't think I have everything I need.
Well, it means my item's about to break. Okay. Noted. Okay. Ooh.
It's blocked.
I don't know how I didn't see me. I guess they go off of sound. Thank God. But oh God. I actually conserved my ammo materials right there, which is good. If there's any place to put enemies. Shoot! I called it though. I was ready because I called it. What the fuck is that? What's that? Oh! Whoa! That's what I was supposed to be seeing. Okay. Doing good on health once again. For a while, I was kind of struggling to keep some. But they gave me a break so I could redo myself. I'm lost. Never mind. Oh. Both sigils, so I'm happy. Came here. Okay. Oh, you're supposed to like probably let him up. There we go. Was that an achievement? I don't know what that was then. I'm just ready to blast anything you see at this point. Yeah, I'm jumping a little bit. F5. Expecting it comes out of nowhere. Whoa.
There's too many of them. Get out of here.
You're right. Dodge! Oh, those are collapse. Okay. I was gonna like fight it, but he said that, so. Then I bugged it.
Now what do we got here?
For a free game? This is good. Good free game.
Thank God that's over.
No, it's not. That part's over. This whole thing ain't. Was probably
That can't be right.
something here, right? No. Oh, there is. First page. messed up.
That can't be right.
There we go. Cutscene. I'm safe.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy, what are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercero.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Tercero won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you! I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Teruea. All my love, Jeremy.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now. Telescope lens. Why would he lock it up?
What was that again?
rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels. There's something missing.
Where it was.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Good job. Game name job. I forget where this room is. Was the one that I opened? Is it this one? What? Back in there. Something here. Back here.
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Convery suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
Oh God. Where's the drawing room, sitting room, Grace's room, Cassidy's room, Grace, apartment gallery, Oh, I can't remember where it is. Was it in the main area? Can't remember. I was there once. It's not over here.
I need the key.
It's not there. Okay.
I need the key.
Don't remember where to go. Just kind of aimlessly wandering. So I can find it. Here we go. I know what it is. It's the... Oh, there we go. I don't know what I did. There we go. I did it. I don't know what I did different. I have to build it? Oh god, dang it. Corner pieces, people, corner pieces. Where? I saw it before, I don't know. Medicine, directory, Small request, I must return broken plates. Some... Here. This is the plate. Here we go. I knew it was somewhere. No. Oh, I'm getting closer though. We just swapped. No. Where goes that? There we go. 941. That's the. Oh, it's automatically doing it. Whoa.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Play. I know where that is. I'm about to get there. See there. No, it didn't. Let's go to the bathroom. Do I remember how to get there? I do. That bear. Bear, oh no, the bear. Here we go.
Here we go.
Getting behind the store. Chapter 3. Oh. It's actually peaceful.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud. if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Oh.
There's something missing.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
I found the librarian. we go. Don't.
It has to stop! I gotta make it stop!
Okay, that's not it. I didn't realize I just had to be patient. Okay. My bad. For now. Oh, I hated that. That was so cool though, I'm not gonna lie. Can you shoot yourself if you try to shoot him? The next one. I like the way you have to avoid him. It's different.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective! What? What?
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Garmby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails...
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Pregst Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Pregst Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarouea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside. It's locked from the other side.
Machine. Whoa. This'll be good.
There must be another way inside.
The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Craig's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Ugh.
You came from nowhere. The headshots don't really matter. I'm noticing it's both for their stomach. And make sure you hit them.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
Hold up.
They want to file too. That'll be a lot easier for me.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Could have just left them alone. Well, if I need a rush out of here. If they're all attacking, I'd rather only have a few.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
One for me not needing at all to kind of feel like, you know.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Somehow,
The Great Library.
Would have never done that. Don't know how I was supposed to figure that one out.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
I'm all out of bullets.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves you breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
That literally didn't help me at all. That actually really fucking confused me. Okay. Let me turn it off for the rest. Just numbers.
Oh.
It's still streaming. Yeah? Okay. Damn, 23 hours.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Something to hold me up.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun.
Yeah, I'm too tired to read everything. That didn't happen earlier.
Here we go.
That wasn't really a good then, but I don't know.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. Now one star's clearly bigger. Must be important. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
That's good.
There's something missing. This one looks operational. It worked.
Huh. Huh.
Ready to collapse. Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Jersetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck.
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that Detective Bella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he's one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the job. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Christ, what the hell was that? It's blocked.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into...
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them. I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, though. What is that? There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key. I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Deseto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust. Conby never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Deseto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Conby could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
All right, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here.
Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use. It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Dr.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
There's something missing. I'd better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long, but that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different, to include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office. McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
No.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Sometimes, I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Take this much more. This has to end.
Radiography, patient Jeremy Hartwood, date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Don't mind if I do. That's better.
need the key.
I didn't need them, but I don't know. I didn't. Nice one. It's the puzzles.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do? Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do? And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place. What is that? This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Jeremy, where are you?
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Byakhees.
pretty weak. I just need something to break it. Looks pretty weak. This definitely needs fuel.
I'm all out of bullets.
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
What does that mean? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on? Everything is wrong. Nothing is in place. I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Jeremy was calling out for help, But Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud. Conby entered some new, mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground.
This is my room. I belong here.
I know that number. Where's that from?
I did this. I wrote that.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Iya! Iya! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
I recognize this view.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
Gotta find more bullets.
That's not okay. I'm just watching this right. I don't understand computers. You.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
How long have I been here?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing this shame? If so, couldn't she have just...
What the hell happened in here?
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here. That's me. Isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working? I think I need to figure out where I'm going first. I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean. Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on the easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen. hotel, the Norton gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just... I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room. Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar. I recognize this room. But I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where? That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge. Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting? I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I can even begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again, then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car. This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabris and corn.
Carnby, are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain... things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck. Detective Carnby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma, events that had left Carnby scarred for life. The kidnapper had sold a paint. Carnby vaguely remembered he was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place the empty room always felt. It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby that the dark man had... The steamboat was a hideaway that Jerry...
I can't leave. I got a job to do. It's blocked.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
It's blocked.
Emily didn't understand what was happening. It was funny when all the blood started coming.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabbois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange. There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out. I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time? What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 Young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men. Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan ritual.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Okay.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all... Detective Conby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But Detective Conby wanted nothing more than to... Detective Conby felt removed from himself, like...
We found the ancient Stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Stars align, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
God's sake, stay dead, will you? everything? Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan. What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What were you thinking, compadre?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they... okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later. All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all. But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
Mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to the black
abundance.
goat
Take
of the
pity
woods.
on us.
Hear us, Mother,
and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy? This is what needs to happen, Carpet. Grace, stop! Stop!
Shoot the ground! Yeah! Shoot the ground!
Stop in the ground! Yeah!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with... Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be another one! We're Jeremy!
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
fuck? Okay, I understand this fight now. Once it gets this final part, what the fuck? Oh, fine. What are you guys doing?
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.